shoot!
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
Every tax season, a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me.
Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let Tax Luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who fight.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
All right, Kelly Whitehurst in the circle for Johnson County. 0-2 start to Rasmussen. And another one poked foul. We'll do it again. No balls and 2 strikes. Pitch number 5 from Whitehurst to Rasmussen. Another 0-2. That one taken outside for ball 1. This is Natalie Rasmussen, the sophomore catcher / utility at the shortstop position today out of Sioux City, Iowa, and is an even count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Third straight game she's played and did not start the first 2 games of the season. That one driven into center field. Taylor Rowe ranges back and makes the play for out number 1.
Now batting left fielder number 19, Lauren Gibbs.
So Whitehurst, a long 7-pitch at bat for out number 1, and then steps in Lauren Gibb. That one fouled off. Lauren Gibb, a freshman from Fort Dodge, Iowa. Gibb just played in one game. Another one fouled off. Count moves to no balls and 2 strikes. Another 0-2 fouled off. We're still remain here at 0-2. Whitehurst already working along, make it now 10 pitches so far. That one grounded right to Millard. 2 down.
Now batting number 3, Jersey Hawk.
Two down for Jersey Hoff. One lands in. Just time for ball 1. Off the freshman from Larkwood, Iowa. That one cut on a miss. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Whitehurst, 8 strikeouts to 3 walks. That one lands in for strike 2. One-two offering. Poked foul in foul territory. Count still remains at a ball and 2 strikes. Last pitch at 57 miles an hour. Whitehurst another 1-2. Into the infield, Yoder ranges under it, makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down for Whitehurst and the Cavs. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Johnson County up to bat next here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brand new Cavs lineup to start off. This will be the freshman Kennedy Glassford to step into the box. Able to start in the circle for Iowa Central. Her first out for an outside for ball 1. Glassford, born right here in Overland Park, Kansas, product out of Olathe Northwest. As that one moves 2-0 to the count. 3-time All-State mention, 3-time All-Sunflower League mention. Played in Class 6A. As that one moves way inside on Glassford, 3-0. It's Glassford, Yoder, and Neitzel. Choleric, if anyone gets on for the Cavs to start off. Bottom half of the frame. 3-0 lands in for a strike. Jaden Abel, the sophomore from Urbandale, Iowa, in the circle. That one driven foul. Can't move slow at 3-2 to Glassford. Made just one appearance back on the 15th of February to start the year against Marshalltown. Just one hit. 3 strikeouts and 2 walks, so start number 2. And down swinging goes Glassford, 1 down.
Now batting shortstop number 17, Mackenzie Yoder.
Now stepping in is one of the few returners for the Lady Cavs in Kenzie Yoder. Product out of Eudora High School. It's the first out front from Abel, outside for ball 1. Yoder just 48 at-bats last season. Facing a 2-0 count, and so far the trend for Abel so far has been trying to work out from behind in counts. Started off 3-0 against Glassford before was able to get the strikeout. Now already down 2-0 against Yoder. That one up the middle and through into center field for a base hit. 1 out single for Kenzie Yoder puts the Cavs on the bases.
Now batting third baseman number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
This is what you needed, and now in comes one of the more dangerous parts of the Cavalier lineup, and it starts with Reagan Neitzel. Lays off the first offering. Neitzel, the sophomore out of Manhattan. Region 6 honorable mention, along with conference honorable mention as well. Ball and a strike. 2 strikes. 0-2 with the runner on first. First time Abel's been able to work ahead in this count. That one in the turf. Off goes Yoder to second, and the throw gets away. Yoder will stay put at second. And that'll put Yoder in scoring position. That's her first stolen base of the season right there for Kenzie Yoder. 1-2 count to Neitzel, the offering. That one taken low. Count moves even at 2-2. Neitzel starting off the year batting .500 in 12 at-bats. And crushes that one into center field for a base hit. Bratton Volkins wants to send Yoder around, and the Cavs strike first. RBI single for Reagan Neitzel, 1-0, Cavaliers lead.
Now batting right fielder number 12, Katie Choleric.
Now in steps in Katie Choleric. One outside for ball 1. Cleric born again right here in Overland Park, Kansas. A lot of the members on this team born in Overland Park. This one into foul territory. That'll track into the bullpen in right field. Count will move to a ball and a strike. One popped up. And that'll track foul right in front of me in the bleachers. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. You have the transfer from Iowa Western, Mariah Herrera, on deck. 1-2. Just low. That was Kerr doing everything she could behind the dish to try and get that one framed up. Remain a go to a 2-2 count. That one into right center field. And that'll be tracked down by Kane. And that one was Neitzel just trying to play too dangerous. Gets thrown out at second. Tritons double up Johnson County to end the first inning. Lady Cavs lead it as we head to the second, 1-0.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5360.
This is Josephine Moore to start off the second. Steps into a 1-1 count with Whitehurst. Next offer and fouled off. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. This will be Iowa Central's kind of first trip around the state of Kansas. They have today's doubleheader with Johnson County, 2 against KCK, and then they'll end off their Kansas road trip at the end of the month against Fort Scott Community College. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that one will be tracked down in right field. One down. Katie Cole-Eric there to make the play. It'll step in Cara Kane with 1 down. Kane lays off the first offer at outside. Kane, the left-handed sophomore from Urbandale, Iowa. Just at that one, moves foul. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. So Whitehurst having to fill the shoes of sophomore leaders you had last year. Well, they do return one main key from that pitching staff in Elsa Carrillo, but then you also bring in Alarise Miller, who's at first base today. That pitching staff as well. That was the ace of Highland last year. Whitehurst and Glassford just add in two, so this is kind of one of the more bigger pitching depth that we've seen from Johnson County in recent years. 3-1. Fouled off. Count moves full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, the thing about most of these pitchers is Glassford can play the outfield. Millard, of course, playing first base today. Carrillo can also play first base. It's another one fouled off. Count still full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whitehurst looking for another 3-up, 3-down inning. Deals the 3-2. Another foul ball will stay here at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And out will go Reese Pattinson to the circle. Whitehurst just pitching a phenomenal game so far. It's just been, Iowa Central's just been swinging away. True definition of protecting a 2-strike count. So we'll go again at 3-2. Lefty v righty, 3-2. And that one will just get into the center field for a base knock. And Kara Kane will win the battle.
Now batting number 11, Jillian French.
As in steps in Jillian French. First offered inside for ball 1. French the DP today. And quickly back even at a ball and a strike. Product at a Twin Cedars High School. It's only her 2nd game this season. Quickly, another one fanned by her. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. That one 55 miles an hour for Whitehurst. 1-2. Got her swinging. It's a 4-pitch strikeout for Whitehurst. Her first of the game. There's 2 down. Josie Kerr will step in now. Just 1 hit and 5 at-bats. Struck out 3 times. Was able to score the time she was able to get on base with the hit. Played in both games of the Marshalltown Community College doubleheader. Tritons swept that. 3-0 count already. Tritons averaging close to 7 hits a game in those last 2 games. Showed bunt, but laid off. 4-pitch walk.
Now batting number 7, Ellie Molt.
And steps in Ellie Nolt. The native out of Farmville, Iowa, fouls off the first offering from Whitehurst. Nolt's a returner, just only 10 at-bats last year, played in just 9 games. On the ground, and that one past Yoder, and that one also gets away from Rowe in center field. One comes across to score, and we're tied up at 1 apiece.
Now batting number 24, Avery McKinney.
Now it's Avery McKinney stepping in. First one lands in for a strike. McKinney will round out the order. Just out. On a strike to McKinney. That one popped up in foul territory. Ranging over to make the catch is Neitzel. Whitehurst gives up 1, but strands 2. We move to the bottom half of the second. Tritons have tied it up at 1. To the bottom half of the second. Here in a 1-1 tie. Whitehurst gave up 1, but Cavs will look to do the job there, but a nice catch in right field by Kane to make the catch for out number 1. And he'll step in the first baseman, Alaris Millard. Millard, the transfer from Highland Community College. Takes the first offering for a strike. Although Abel gave up just 1 run. That one popped up in shallow left, and that one's dropped. That was Gibb that dropped it, but into second, sliding in is Millard.
Now batting left fielder number 2, Olivia Ellis.
So now Millard has a chance to score here as she's aboard second. And will step in Olivia Ellis, one of the newcomers. First offering high. Ellis, product out of Mulvane High School. One-time All-State mention, four-time All-Conference mention. And senior year was second-team All-Metro, accorded by the Wichita Eagle. 2-0 start for her. 3 hits and 9 at-bats. Not a bad campaign, trying to put together a solid outfield. Count moves 3-0. That one taken high. 4-pitch walk for Ellis. The Cavs have 2 aboard.
Catcher number 18, Reese Pattison.
And steps in Reese Pattinson. Shows bunt, lays off. Runners go to second and third. They're going to get Millard at third. Two down as Ellis moves to second. That'll be tasked with Reese Pattison to drive her in. One of the most decorated players in Eudora softball history. 4-time All-State mention, 4-time All-League mention. Was a state champion her freshman year. She hit .470 with 25 RBIs as a senior. Total of 22 extra base hits. This one popped up, and Kerr just couldn't quite get to it. Pattison makes it the second of 3 Cardinals on this roster in the lineup today. Unfortunately, Katie Coulter, the last Cardinal, on the lineup in game 1, but was also a part of that state championship team. Get even to 2-2 to Pattison. Fifth game she's played in. Another 2-2. That one driven but foul. Hooks right near the batting cages. Count moves again, still at 2-2. You have Taylor Rowe on deck to round out the order. Another 2-2. Got Pattison swinging. Tritons escape the inning, leaving 1 on base. We move to the third. All still squared up at 1. Big ranked matchup here in Overland Park, Kansas. It's lived up to the excitement so far.
Save the Children believes childhood without food is unimaginable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine in our lifetime, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice. Learn how you can get involved in the fight against childhood hunger at savethechildren.org/getfedup.
I'm fed up. We're fed up. We're fed.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Oh, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Move to the top. Natalie Rasmussen flew out to Taylor Rowe her first time up. Count moves to 2-0. Whitehurst only has given up eight runs, 7 of them earned this season. Finally gets back in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Could look to go 3-0 to start the season. That one into center field. The Rowe ranges back, and that's over her head. Rasmussen ranges into second, sliding. Leadoff double for the Tritons.
Now batting number 19, Lauren Gibb.
And Lauren Gibb. Lauren Gibb with a runner on. First leadoff hit for Iowa Central. Remember last inning, able to get a single with Kara Kane with 1 out. That one low, and Pattison will stare down Rasmussen all the way back to second. Gibb hit it right to Millard her first time up. It's already down in the count 0-2. Lays down a bunt here, Whitehurst. Over to Millard in time, got her. Runner moves to third. There's one down.
Now batting number 3, Jersey Hawk.
One down for Jersey Huff. That'll be a timeout as Coach Chebin will talk to Huff. The go-ahead run on third base, just 60 feet away. Not a terrible day by all means in Overland Park. It's 58 right now, but this wind's making it feel like 44. This is going to be something we looked at. The wind's blowing 20 miles an hour, almost up to 34 miles an hour today. This wind can either help you or hurt you in several ways. Lifts that into shallow center. Yoder ranges back to make the catch, 2 down.
Now batting number 9, Josephine Moore.
Looked like it was going to have plenty of carry, but just kind of died right in the infield as Yoder was able to make the catch. Cav still trying to strand that runner on third, and Rasmussen with 2 down. Josephine Moore takes first called strike, flew out to right field her first time up with Kolaric. First in that second inning before the Tritons are able to rally. Ball and a strike. That one behind to Moore. Count moves the ball and 2 strikes. Whitehurst again trying to leave runners stranded. And for Iowa Central, just be a matter of 60 feet away, another foul ball. One-two pitch. High outside. Count evens up at 2-2. Whitehurst so far just one strikeout and make it 2 as she sits down Josephine Moore with the runner stranded. To end the top half of the third. Big punch out for Whitehurst, her second of the game. We head to the Cavs half of the third. Still tied up at 1. Back up and running here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back-to-back singles for the Cavaliers. As Kenzie Yoder in for a possible RBI chance here. Drove in 9 last year, has the chance to drive in her first runs of the season. Back at magic number 10. 1-1. On the ground to short, flipped to second for 1, on to first, and play just took a bit too long to develop there. But runners on the corners. It's 1 down.
First baseman, number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
And will step in Reagan Neitzel. Neitzel an RBI single back in the first inning. Was able to drive in Yoder. First offer it upstairs to ball 1. Be thrown at it second after tag it up on a fly out through Kolaric. Again, too high. 2-0 counts. Neitzel, one of the best among driving in runs. A good attempt, almost a double steal, but back in safely is Rowe, as Yoder will take second base. That's already Yoder's second stolen base of the game and the season.
2-1.
Moves 2 balls and a strike. Wetzel drove in 44 runs last season. Fouls it off again. Among one of the best in the team and the conference, among with the national ranks in several hitting categories. And that one into right, brought in by Kane. Here comes Rowe to home, and they're going to get her. Cavs are going to be doubled up once again as we end the third, 1-1. Move here to the fourth on Johnson County Sports Live. Still at a 1-1 tie. Ball on a strike count to Kara Kane. Singled back in the second inning, her first time up. That one taken high. About chin level. 2-1. That one. The award a hit by pitch to Kara Kane. So back-to-back innings. The Tritons have a leadoff lady aboard. Rasmussen that had the leadoff double back last inning. And so we'll have a substitution of sorts. Yes, we will. Pinch runner in for the Tritons. That'll be number 21.
Pinch running for the Tritons, number 21, Blessing Editu.
Blessing Edidu. Blessing Edidu aboard first as French will step in. Struck out her first time up back in the second inning. Shows bunt, pulls back in time. Ball and a strike. Kane, French, and Kerr. Nolt if anyone gets on. Pattison's throw to second. That one just out of the glove of Yoder. Throw is pretty solid enough to where Yoder can able to range from short all the way to second. Just gets out of the glove of Yoder. Trying to have a runner in scoring position. 2-1 to French, moves 3-1 the count. And that one into left center field, and has plenty of distance, and it's going to leave the yard. Two-run shot for Jillian French, her first home run of the season. First home run of her career, in fact. And the Tritons on top, 3-1.
Now batting number 22, Josie Kerr.
Jillian French got a hold of every bit of that softball. Now swinging away early. It's Josie Kerr who fouls that one off. Josie Kerr was on with a 4-pitch walk. Back in the second. Now B. Colm showing bunt, ball on a strike. Freshman from Rock Island, Illinois. That one into left field, but hooks foul. Ball and 2-strike count to Josie Kerr. Kerr, the only Illinois native on this roster. High pop-up in the infield. Herrera under it, makes the catch. One down. We'll bring in Ellie Nolt. One is low and in. About foot level. Nolt, the sophomore from Farmville, Iowa. Again, just only 10 at-bats, batted .500, is on base 5 times. Just one extra base hit. Ball on a strike from Whitehurst, who that last home run is the first one she's given up this season. That one grounded foul. One and two to Nolt. Whitehurst had 180 strikeouts and 131 in the third innings last year, her senior year at Gordon City. Make it her third strikeout of the game. Two down for McKinney. Whitehurst also in that season, a season high of 19 wins in the circle. And by her junior year, Whitehurst had already had 300 career strikeouts in her high school career. That was about halfway to 3/4 the way through her junior year. But now steps in to take the ace role here at a program that's been known to produce some of the best pitchers in the NJCAA. Well, it gets away from Pattison as it's behind her. Go back to last year's rotation of Brielle D, Jalen Lavers, Carrillo, also that other option out of the pen. Lavers, one of the more decorated pitchers in the conference last year. Deuce is wild on the board. Whitehurst trying to get out of the inning. That one right to Yoder, 3 down. Two-run shot for French puts the Tritons on top as we head to the bottom half of the fourth. 3-1 Iowa Central. Bottom half of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brenda Bolin back here with you. One-0 count already to Katie Kolerick. That one grounded. Pass short into left center field. Kolerick on her horse for two, and that's where she'll be standing up. Leadoff double for Katie Kolerick. Then we'll step in Mariah Herrera. Mariah Herrera lined out to right field her first time up. Herrera drove in 28 runs at Iowa Western for the Reavers last season, driven in just 2 so far this year. That one just high. Herrera arguably is one of the best contact hitters in the Iowa Community College Athletic Conference. 55 total hits, 10 of those for doubles, no triples or home runs. Had a decorated career at Tonganoxie High School. That's a 4-pitch walk to Mariah Herrera. 2 aboard for the Cavaliers is in steps in Alarise Millard. And out comes Coach Chebin. Just a quick regroup again. Always started off this inning a Katie Kolerick double. Was then followed up with a 4-pitch walk by Mariah Herrera. Walked just only 7 times last year, now make it the 2nd time this season. Didn't strike, so far no strikeouts for her on the year. So Coach Chebin will run back to the dugout. The Highland Community College transfer to try and deliver here. Tenth at bat of the season. Make it 11 actually in this game. That one right to short for one, and tacked out at second is Koleric. There's 2 down. Now just a runner on first.
Now batting left fielder number 2, Olivia Ellis.
So Johnson County, the runners on base, slimmed from 2 to just 1. The lead runner now back to first as it's Olivia Ellis who steps in. Was the patient hitter. Second straight time they forced the Tritons to a 4-pitch walk. Now on outside. Could see Kerr just trying to frame it in. For Ellis last time, that was only just her second walk of the season. It's been a tough out. That one lands in. Kent moves back even at 2-2. Two and two coming up. French trying to deliver. Ellis pokes that one foul as it just go into the grassy berm behind the Triton dugout. A windy Tuesday afternoon. That one popped up high and all range foul, and that landed right on top of the press box. Scared me just a little bit. You know, I thought it was going to range all the way into the stands like it did last time, but no, that one had plenty of carry to where it was going to go right on top of the press box. Here we go, another 2-2 to Ellis. And fouls it. Had a great barrel to that, just fouled it right off the side of her arm, it looked like. Go 2-2 again. Right up the middle and through into center field. Herrera stays put at second. And Ellis has still been the toughest out for Iowa Central. A 4-pitch walk and now battled her way to a single. As in will step Reese Pattison. Offering to Pattison, moves outside for ball one. It's also another tough discipline bat for the Cavaliers. Would strike out, but managed to make it quite the battle. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. It's only just the third strikeout of the season for Reese Pattison. Hails from Eudora, but born right here in Overland Park, Kansas. She's driven in 3 runs this season. Her senior year, Eudora drove in 25. Right in the wheelhouse and just goes foul. Just got past the extended glove and Nolt at third base. Big swing can do it for Pattison. That one flied into shallow left and brought in by Rasmussen for out number 3. The Cavs will strand 2. We head to the 5th. Tritons still in front, 3-1.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know. It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Top half of the 5th. Tritons in front by 2. Johnson County stranded 2 after Pattison flew out to shortstop in Rasmussen, who leads off the 5th inning. Hits that one into right field. Kolaric under it to make the catch, 1 down. So back how we started for the Tritons. It's Rasmussen, Gibb, Half, Moore if anyone gets on. 1, 2, 3. First pitch swinging, that one again into right field, and that time again, Kolaric makes the catch, 2 down. Back-to-back putouts for Kolaric, and for Whitehurst, only just 3 pitches. That's how she's taken care of Triton so far. Jersey Half takes first pitch for ball 1. Half has flew out both times to Kenzie Yoder today, 0 for 2. That one misses. Looked to be just close. 2-0 starts. That one just caught the inside part of the zone. 2 balls and a strike now. Whitehurst been steady so far. That one up the middle and through into center field. And for the first time, Jersey Half will reach base today. It's a 2-out single for the Tritons. As Josephine Moore steps into the box. Josephine Moore out of Sigourney, Iowa. For Whitehurst, to her first 2 starts of the season, both went to complete 7 innings. But then in game 2 against East Central Community College on Valentine's Day, only just went 1 inning. Allowed 2 runs. This one into center field, and Taylor Rowe makes the catch for out number 3. Tritons hitting right to the Cavs outfield. That's how they'll go down as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa Central still in front, 3-1.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had head braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
First out for Herrera, grounded to short, quick throw to first, in time, Rasmussen takes care of Mariah Herrera, and there's 1 down. Excuse me, that's Taylor Rowe. One down, or back to the top of the order with Kennedy Glassford, the DP. Glassford 1 for 2 today, single and a strikeout. First Stafford fouled off. Glassford, the only lefty in this lineup. Rowe, Glassford, Yoder, Neitzel if anyone gets on. They'll defer to umpire, and they will say yes, a swing, 0-2. 0-2. For the Tritons, they've not been able to have the Cavs down to a 1-2-3 inning just yet offensively. It's just been more found a way to double up the Cavs in a few innings. For Coach Brandon Volkins, who has over 450 career wins at the helm of this program, has beaten Iowa Central 11 times. 11-4 all time against the Tritons. You remember they split the doubleheader back on the 21st of March. But then, of course, when the Cavaliers needed to stay alive in Spartanburg, South Carolina, that they did. And Glassford will go down looking. Second time she's been struck out today. There's 2 down for Mackenzie Yoder. And the time's ticking for the Cavaliers to try and tie this ball game. Yoder 1 for 2, single, fielder's choice, 2 stolen bases today. Scored a run in the most pivotal game in the Cavaliers season last year. Outside of that Iowa Central game was that Region 6 championship against KCK. It was Reagan Neitzel that drove in the winning run in extra innings. Probably one of the top 5 games I've ever gotten to be a part of. Tournament was phenomenal, top to bottom. Three out of Mackenzie Yoder. If I ask my colleagues, Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan, they'll probably say the same thing. Probably one of the best tournaments that our crew's been able to be a part of. 3-0. It's the 3-0 take a pitch. Count moves to 3-1. For Yoder, her job basically just to get on. You can send in one of the conference's best in driving in runs in Neitzel, and Yoder will protect it, foul off. The 3-1. Count moves full at 3-2. The Cavaliers trying to avoid going down in order 1-2-3. For the Tritons, take it to the 6th inning. See what your offense can do more. Cavs did have Carrillo in the pen for the moment, but looks to be they'll stay with Whitehurst, and rightfully so after she's able to take care of the Tritons. Full count offering, and again fouled off at the net, and we'll stay here at 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Another foul ball. Huge battle between Yoder and French on the mound. And I think we need another softball. So I guess the job of retrieving the softballs has been assigned to Katie Corder, which they've been leaving the yard by plenty. And that one high for ball 4. Yoder wins the battle as she's awarded first base with 2 down.
Now batting number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
And again, what you needed to do is just get Yoder on base and have one of the best and driving in runners in. Reagan Neitzel step in as out comes Coach Cassie Chebin. So for Johnson County, 1 aboard in Yoder, already with 2 stolen bases. But the way the defense has been playing for Iowa Central, at what opportunity would you want to steal when you're closing in with about 7 outs remaining, possibly, by the looks of it? But in will step in Reagan Neitzel, who's driven in 1 already in Yoder. It was an RBI single back in the first inning to start off this game. Starts ahead 1-0. But so far for this Cavalier 3-4 punch in Neitzel and Cleric, they've just been held to a 2-for-4 performance with a single and a double. That one just inside, but be enough for called first strike. 1-1 even. For Iowa Central, they haven't beat, outside of 2025, they haven't beaten the Cavaliers since 2021 when they split the doubleheader early in the season. This one, a ball that'll go foul, and sliding right into the fence is Kane. Count moves to 1-2. But outside of that split in 2021, the Cavaliers have won the next 5 matchups. 7 matchups. And of course that split on the 21st last year before the Cavs would win back in April. 1-2 up the middle and down into center field. Yoder took a big turn off a second, was able to get back in time. But that could have been dangerous. 2 on and 2 down for Katie Kolarek. 1 for 2 of the fly out and a double. But was able to get.
It's a good thing Grace Conrad keeps me calm.
First one out, outside for ball 1. You have Mariah Herrera on deck. Kolarek just trying to drive in a run, at least. 2-0. Comes into this one batting .430 on the season. 400 at least, .430 last year. Two extra base hits, had a home run in the Gulf Shores. It's 3-0 to Kolarek, product of Bishop Miege High School. Classic 3-0 tank, the count moves 3-1. Drove in 51 runs last year, led the team with 16 multi-RBI games last year. And she'll do just that as no one's out of here. It's almost like I called it a 3-run shot for Katie Kolarek. Home run number 2 of the season, and Johnson County jumps in front in the bottom of the 5th. And wow. I was talking about how great she was last year. Her and Neitzel driving in runs, and then Katie Kolarek on cue. A 3-run shot over the left center field fence. And the Cavs, the first time since the bottom of the first inning, jump out to a 4-3 lead. And back to Jaden Abel, the Tritons will go. We'll step aside here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavs back in front 4-3. So for French, who started off this game, or was the second option in the circle, they've turned back to Jaden Abel. And Abel will start off facing Mariah Herrera. First one fired in for strike 1. 0 for 1 today for Herrera. Lined out to the right fielder in Kara Kane, and then would walk on 4 pitches. Back last in the 4th inning. And wow. They had plenty of movement off as Herrera just got the end of the barrel on that one.
I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See you.
First offering flown right to Herrera. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now batting number 11, Jillian French.
Then steps in Jillian French. French had the 2-run home run back in the 4th inning. Struck out her first time up back in the 2nd inning. Another pop-up. This one for Neitzel. 2 down.
Now batting catcher number 22, Josie Kerr.
And it looks to be, hopefully, that was again another 3 pitches, 2 outs for Whitehurst. Did that with Rasmussen and Gibb back in the 5th inning. Now Kane and French fly out respectively. Whitehurst steals a pitch behind Kerr for a strike. 0 for 1 today. Pop out and a walk. On the ground right to Neitzel. The throw. Got her! 1, 2, 3, 6th for the Tritons as the Cavaliers defense takes care of the Tritons in just 5 pitches. They hit at the bottom half of the frame. Cavs' last chance to extend on this 4-3 lead. Back in just 30 seconds here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on.
Oh, shoot.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Every
Bottom of the 6th, last chance for Cavaliers to add on to their already 4-3 lead. Millard, Ellis, Pattison. Taylor Rowe, if anyone to get on. First offering to Millard in for a strike. 0 for 2 is able to reach on an error. The left fielder and Gibb are first time up. They would line out to the shortstop in Rasmussen. They're already down 0-2. out of Topeka, Kansas, the Shawnee Heights product. Fouls off the next offering. 6 hits and 9 at-bats headed into today's doubleheader. Went back to that one with to be a lot of movement. Ball and 2-strike count. Ready. 1-2 pitch. Miller poked it away, foul. Six, 7, and 8 spot for Johnson County so far. They've been able to get on base combined 3 times. Miller reached onto the air back in the second. Ellis reached on the 4-pitch walk after that, and then Ellis also singled back in the 4th. And that one, a big drive. Deep to center field, and ranging back to make the catch is McKinney for the first down. What a great catch. McKinney had to range a long way to her right to be able to make that one. It's 1 down for Olivia Ellis. Ellis been one of the steadier bats. 1 for 1. 4-pitch walk back in the second. Was able to battle for a single back in the 4th inning. Been one of the more tougher outs. On the ground to first. More steps on the bag. 2 down. And then we'll step in the catcher, Reese Pattison. Pattison a strikeout and a flyout today so far. First one right down Broadway, first strike. Pattison's job just to get on base. Try and keep this inning going. As that one lands just inside. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Back to that pitch with plenty of movement, and you can see Abel saying my bad on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Grounded past third and foul. Deuce is well on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. On base percentage .273 headed into this doubleheader. All those have been on our 3 hits and 10 at bats, and Pattison will go down looking. 3 up, 3 down. As we head to the 7th, Iowa Central, 3 chances to try and tie this one up, or at least take the lead. But Kylie Whitehurst will look to shut the door here when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital.
Every tax season, a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me. Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let tax luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who fight.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Save the Children believes childhood without food is unimaginable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine in our lifetime, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice. Learn how you can get involved in the fight against childhood hunger at savethechildren.org/getfedup.
I'm fed up. We're fed up. We're fed up.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Top of the 7th, Addison Jeske to pinch hit for Nolt. He's off the first down for ball 1. That one gets away from Whitehurst too. Has 3 strikeouts through 6 innings so far. Jeske bunts and it's caught by Pattison. 1 down. Beautiful job by Pattison to get out of the stance and be able to make that play. So we'll turn to McKinney with 1 down. Avery McKinney looks at first out for first strike. McKinney lined out her last time up. One moves way inside on her, 1-1. Jeske, McKinney, and then back to the top of the order with Rasmussen. It's Gibb if anyone gets on. Great pitch from Whitehurst. Cat moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Whitehurst 1-2. On the ground, past third. Yoder fields it, and they won't be able to make the throw in time.
Now batting number 6, Natalie Rasmussen.
And McKinney's aboard with 1 down. So we'll give it an E6 on that one as I look to my scorekeeper with that discretion. Moved outside to Rasmussen. A good majority of the lineouts have been to her. A few times she's been able to double up the Cavs today on the bases. 1 for 3 on the day, her only hit being a double back in the 3rd inning. But was left stranded. Tritons went ground out, fly out, strikeouts. 2-0 landed in for a strike, 2 balls, 1 strike. Flew out to Taylor Rowan, center to start the game, and then flew out to Katie Kolaric in right. Start off the 5th inning. And there for strike 2, runner goes to second, and Yoder ranges forward. Got the tag, wow! Right on her helmet. And the bases are empty. And the Tritons are down to the final strike. As Coach Chebin just wanted to get that call. As now if you're Rasmussen, Rasmussen's down to the final strike of the game. The base is empty. Deuces Wild on the board. Whitehurst looking for a complete game win. 2-2. Poked foul past Millard at first. Still here at 2-2. For Whitehurst, already 2 complete games under her belt. Now her third start, looking to go 3 starts, 3 complete games. Another 2-2 home. Jammed, and it'll go foul again. Garden City product. Native of Wichita. Big stage at a big ranked game. 2-2. Flown into center field. Rowe ranges back. It's gone! And we're tied up at 4. Rasmussen, who is down to her final strike, has tied this one up for the Tritons at 4. And this game will continue.
Now batting number 19, Lauren Gibb.
And only now making the second home run this season that Whitehurst has given up. And the sophomore Natalie Rasmussen. Hit 7 home runs last year, hits her first of the season this year. Grounded to short, Yoder fields it, throw to first in time. And the Cavaliers will look for a walk-off opportunity as we head to the bottom half of the 7th. Tritons say not so fast. Rasmussen, a solo shot to put us at 4 apiece. Cavaliers look for a chance to end this game when we come back here at Johnson County Sports Live.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Bottom of the 7th, tied at 4. Johnson County was just 1 strike away from taking game number 1. But it's Rasmussen who's been the steady bat for the Tritons today, saying not so fast. Solo shot to center field right off the light pole. This game will continue. Taylor Rowe due up. Start off the 7th. And tying outside for ball 1. Taylor Rowe 1 for 2 today, a single and a ground out. Poke that one foul in the net. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Stick with Jaden Abel in the circle. Was able to get a 1-2-3-6. But had to enter in a 5th where Rowe and Glass were to make it 2 down, but a Yoder walk, a Neitzel single, and a Caleric 3-run home run proved to be the difference that inning. Well, I was able to get that last ground out from Mariah Herrera. Keep the damage at 3. The Cavaliers back in the 5th. That one just tied. Rowe just laid off it in time. 3-1 the count. What a better way to start off Getting aboard of the walk as Cavs, I believe, will go to a pinch hitter for Glassford. It'll be Katie Corder. 3-1 to Rowe. In for strike 2. Or never mind, that's still Glassford. Three-two. Dribbled right to Abel. Throw to first. In time. 1 down. So it'll still be Glassford. 1 for 3. 2 strikeouts and a single for Glassford. So Rowe, Glassford, Yoder, Neitzel if anyone gets on. Adjusted side to Glassford. And the next one lands in for a strike. Glassford hit .471 as a senior, 40 hits, 8 doubles, a triple, scored 40 runs herself and drove in 33 for the Olathe Northwest Ravens. Was named first team All Sunflower and first team All 6A in the state of Kansas. On the ground to short, Rasmussen throws the first in time, 2 down. And now it looks to be Kenzie Yoder to try and extend this game. Big spot for Kenzie Yoder, who kept the Cavs' 5th inning alive with a walk. Had to really battle for it. But now we'll have to try and keep this 7th alive for the Cavaliers to try not to force extras. Watches the first one go by for a strike. Again, we know Yoder's used to big stages, a state champ her sophomore year. It's a part of several state appearances for the Eudora Cardinals. Now her, Pattison, and Corder have taken all this to Johnson County. It was known for making deep national title runs. She'll look to try and deliver here in a big matchup. 0-2 pitch. That one outside and low. Good thing for Kerr is that nobody was on base, but nevertheless a great block. Pitcher's kind of a ball and 2 strikes. Yoder looking to deliver here, and she'll call time. Trying to get herself recomposed again. Down to the final strike of your part of the 7th inning. Strikeout can send this to extras. That time, that one way high and out. 11 base hits last year, has scored 15, one being the winning run in the Region 6 championship game. Can't she get on board here? One step closer, count moves full, 3-2. Next pitch can make a huge difference in the way this game can go. Full count home from Abel. Jammed foul, we'll do it again. The 6th pitch of the at-bats between Abel and Yoder. Sophomore v. sophomore. Another 3-2. Blooped into right, but be tracked down by Kara Kane for out number 3, and we are going 2 extras. 4-4 all. We head to the 8th. Tritons get their first swings next on Johnson County Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5360.
Dad, you need to go. Really? It's important. I feel fine. Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught. What I need to do? You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need. Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
Begin extras here in the 8th inning. Early 1-0 count to Jersey Hoff. Hoff more than Kane. French, if anyone, to get on. In the air, in the infield, Herrera calls for it and will make the catch. 1 down.
Now batting number 9, Josephine Moore.
Then steps in Josephine Moore. Oh for 3, 2 flyouts and a strikeout today. That one lined into left field for a base hit. Moore wants 2, and she'll get to second standing. 1 out double for Josephine Moore. Now the go-ahead run on second base, just 120 feet away. And pinch runner looks to be as they will turn to another pinch runner this time. It's number 8, that is Ryan Haynes. So Haynes will run for Josephine Moore on second. Moore's first base hit of the game. And first offering fouled off from Kara Kane. Kane made the last out of the bottom of the 7th. Now our job to drive it in. The runner and Ryan Haynes home. Whitehurst for the last few innings looked really solid. Took care of the Tritons in only 5 pitches in the 6th. 2 balls and a strike. Chebin just trying to look for his 5th career win against the Cavs. In foul territory, and Yoder couldn't quite get there in time. Great hustle by the sophomore as just hooked foul. Count moves even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Elsa Carrillo back up and moving in the bullpen. Another 2-2. On the ground to short. Yoder. It's going to force Haynes into pickle, and Herrera makes the tag. And she'll check back to first, and nothing doing for Kara Kane. 2 down after the fielder's choice.
Now batting number 11, Jillian French.
That lead runner who was once on second now has moved back to first. Is Kane aboard after that fielder's choice. And this one driven into left field, and that'll hook foul as it goes right to the bullpen. French had the home run in the 4th inning. Outside. Ball on a strike even. Josie Kerr on deck for the Tritons. And that one gets away from Pattison to the backstop, and she will not throw down to second. Now, Tritons lead runner back to second after a passed ball. Two-on count from Whitehurst. On the ground, Yoder on the hop. Throw over to first. In time. What a throw from Kenzie Yoder. Got it just in time to Millard. And wow, sophomore stepping up big today. Putting the Tritons away with a runner on. We head to the bottom half of the 8th. All squared away at 4.
Dad, you need to go. Really? It's important. I feel fine. Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught. What I need to do? You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need. Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more,
bottom half of the 8th. Johnson County, a big swing. One that can land over the fence will be the game 1 winner. First offer to Neitzel way inside. Two singles for Neitzel today. One outside, and Kerr again just trying to frame it in. Two-one lands in, 2-1, or 2-0 lands in for 2-1, make it the count. Neitzel already at 8 hits this season. She can get number 9 here. Start the Cavs off strong. What a play by Rasmussen at short. Can she make the play at first? No. It's an infield single for Reagan Neitzel, her 3rd hit of the game. Rasmussen again coming up big. What she's done all game for the Tritons. And they'll turn to a pinch runner. This is Shaylin Elmore, freshman out of Merriam, Kansas, product out of St. Thomas Aquinas. She represents the winning run on first base, says.
Now batting for the Cavaliers, right fielder number 12, Katie Kolaric.
In steps in Katie Kolaric. Kolaric had a big home run to put the Cavaliers up 4-3 back in the 5th inning. Clark, home run number 2 of the season, career home run number 13 for the sophomore. Ball and a strike. First team all-conference, second team all-region, 6, 4-time Eastern Kansas League mention in high school. Again, at a Bishop Miege. Right to second for one, and the Tritons again double up Johnson County. Elmore had a huge lead off of first. Lined it right to Half. 2 down. So now it's in the hands of Mariah Herrera to try and keep this thing going. In for a strike. Mariah's been only on once today with a walk back in the 4th. Other than that, a ground out and a line out. One just outside. Ball and a strike to Herrera, who would have just got past. It would have been most likely 2 on and nobody out. Instead, it's nobody on and 2 out. Herrera bloops that into center. It'll drop for a base hit, and Herrera represents the winning run on first base. The Cavaliers still have plenty of fight left to give, as it's Allie Miller, the first baseman, to step in. Miller 0 for 3 would reach on an error back in the second, but a line out and a fly out's been the day for the sophomore two-way player. First offering to Millard is in for strike 1. Millard had a 3-game hitting streak to start off the year. Went 0 for 2 in the game against East Central Community College. And mind you, those first 3 games of the season were multi-hit games. 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs in game 1. Then went 2 for 3 against Lamar State College with an RBI. So 3 straight multi-hit games, and that first game also a multi-RBI game. Impressive start to the season for the sophomore. Now she steps in at a big pivotal moment. A sophomore from Topeka. With a big fly into right field, ranging over is Kane, and it'll go foul. 2-2 the count now to Allie Millard. If Millard is able to get on, they'll be in the hands of Olivia Ellis. It was 2 for 3 with, or 1 for 2, excuse me, a single, a walk, and a ground out. 2-2. Pokes that right to first. It'll hook foul just in the nick of time as Millard again just trying to poke one in fair territory, and unfortunately, fortunately for her, just dribbles in foul. Another 2-2 coming up. It's Jay Nabel trying to keep the Tritons alive in this game. Deuce is wild on the board. Abel's offering. High and outward count. Moves full. They'll check back to first. Nothing doing. Millard batted .333 last year, 11 doubles, 3 home runs, 20 RBIs, 26 runs scored, 13 multi-hit games. On the ground, into left field for a base hit. And Millard is going to keep this thing going for the Cavaliers. battled for that base hit, and a base hit she will get. 3 singles in this one, and out comes Coach Chibin. As they'll turn to a pinch runner. Turn to a pinch runner, and a bit of confusion on who is going to pinch run for who. So the final verdict will be Katie Corder, who moves to second in place of Mariah Herrera. So the Cavs plug in their second pinch runner. They had Elmore run for Neitzel, and then now it's Corder for Herrera, the lead run. Two on, two down for Olivia Ellis. That one taken high. Again, we talk about the impressive performance from the freshman Olivia Ellis. Out of Mulvane, Kansas. He was even at a ball and a strike. Her on base percentage among the best on the team, sits at about 400. That one low and out again. As Kerr just trying to frame it back in. That one foul. It's more slow to get up a little bit. Cat moves to 2-2. Deuce is wild. Ellis went around, throw to first. Will be there. And for the Cavaliers, straying 2 runners 2 different times. And both results end in the favor of the Tritons. We go to the top of the 9th. Tritons up to bat. Back in just a minute. You're watching Cavalier Softball on Johnson County Sports Live.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations.
Kerr bunts this one up the line. Millard cannot get to the base in time. Bunt single for Josie Kerr.
Now batting number 7, Ellie Nolt.
And now Coach Bratton Volkins wants an explanation. So in steps in Nolt. Shows bunt, lays it down. Scooped up by Neitzel, throw to first in time. But
Now batting number 24, Avery McKinney.
one down, runner moves to second. Another bunt, this time laid down by McKinney, and she is thrown out at first. 2 down, but again, the runner again moving 60 feet. And 60 feet away from scoring is Josie Kerr. Is also Neitzel. Back-to-back 5-3. Time called as Coach Bratton Volkins will go to the circle. And we could see a pitching change as Whitehurst, the pitch count is getting pretty high. Which again, it was all the first pitch that the 3 batters had hit.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't hurt either. In case we have to do like a mass communication.
So again, that runner in Josie Kerr on third. It's back to the top of the order. It's Rasmussen. And Natalie Rasmussen, 2 for 4, a double, a home run, and 2 flyouts. Watches that first one go outside for ball 1. You have Gibb on deck. Johnson County needs a play in the field to be able to keep him in. That one just in for strike 1. Caught the outside part of the zone. Rasmussen has been able to drive in 2 runs today. Tritons. Now is ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Two 1. Just outside. Whitehurst trying to work the outside part of the zone. Out come the 3-1 chance, and to make it 4-1 as Rasmussen's onto the walk.
Now batting number 19, Lauren Gibb.
So now it's in the situation of almost a play in any base, really. First and second being the primary choices you would go to. First and third, 2 down for Gibb. Gets that one into left, and ranging over to make the play is Olivia Ellis. And how about the freshman today? Olivia Ellis coming up big. The strand 2 for the Tritons as we head to the bottom of the 9th. Cavs up to bat next. We're all still square at 4 apiece.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Oh, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Here we go, bottom of the ninth. Something I'd be used to saying on any baseball broadcast that I've done so far this year, but for the first softball broadcast, why not go another inning of extra innings? So it's 8-9-1 due up for the Cavaliers. Pattison, Rowe, Glassford, Yoder if anyone gets on. First offering to Pattison's fouled off. Pattison 0 for 3 today. 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Combined total of 5 strikeouts on the season from Reese Pattison. This one lifted into center field, and under it to make the catch is McKinney, 1 down.
Now batting center fielder number 23, Taylor Rowe.
2 pitches, 1 up, 1 down. Then steps in Taylor Rowe. Looking for her first hit since the 3rd inning. Led off the game with a single. On the ground to second. Jersey Half to make the play. 3 pitches, 2 down now. So we're back to the top of the order with Kennedy Glassford. And her job will be just to try and get on base. And keep things moving for the top of the order, who's slowly approaching up. That one moves outside for ball 1. Glassford only 1 hit back in the 3rd inning. Cat moves 2-0. So far has struck out twice and grounded out back in the 7th. Grounded out to Natalie Rasmussen. 3-0. I can imagine that Glassford will just take the next offering. Is Abel, who left after maybe an inning and a half, is being worked back in. Done a solid job of keeping the Cavs at bay. 2 for time, she had 2 on. Managed to get out of the inning, but now Cavs just trying to work the pitch count on her. That one in for a strike. Count moves full. Start off 3-0, work your way back to a 3-2. Abel looking to sit the Cavs down 1-2-3 in the 9th to move to the 10th. And she'll have to try again. That one fouled off by Glassford. Glassford 5th on the team in on-base percentage at .444. Another 3-2 home from Abel. Fouled off again. And again, we'll duel it out here at 3-2. The 8th pitch of the at-bat between Glassford and Abel. Coming up here. Freshman v. sophomore, 3-2. Outside for ball 4. Very, very close call. And Glassford represents the winning run on first base. As in steps in Mackenzie Yoder. who again drew a walk back in the 5th inning to keep that inning going after Glassford and Rowe were quickly sat down 1-2. Starts off behind 0-1. Yoder 1 for 3, a single, grounded into a fielder's choice, and then flew out to right back in the 7th inning. That one in for strike 2. Tritons just 1 strike away from sending this game to the 10th inning. Played for about 3 hours and 20 minutes now. Or 2 hours, 20 minutes. That one fouled off. Started this game close to 1 o'clock. Currently at the 3:20 mark. Been a phenomenal 2 hours and 20 minutes that we've played. Abel can send it to a much longer game. That one in the turf. To second goes Glassford. She's in sliding. Moves to scoring position. But now Yoder big at bat for her. Hits that one foul. And once again, we're back to a 1-2 count. Looking to drive in what could be her first RBI. Of the season. The 1-2. Into right, and that'll be tracked down by Kara Kane, and we will see a 10th inning. Cavaliers and the Tritons, 2 ranked teams. We're going to head to more extras. Head to the 10th. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live after a word from our sponsors.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know. It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom. And your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Every tax season, a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me. Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let tax luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who fight.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.com.
We'll get more extras here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the 10th inning now. 12th ranked Cavaliers, 22nd ranked Tritons. Extra inning softball here for you on Johnson County Sports Live. Half, Moore, and Kane, French if anyone gets on. First offering into center field. Rowe was back at the track. It makes the catch, 1 down.
Now batting number 9, Josephine Moore.
And we'll step in Josephine Moore. Again, Whitehurst making quick work of the Tritons to start off this game. First offering in for a strike. For Josephine Moore, her first base hit back in the 8th. It was a double. 2 flyouts and a strikeout the rest of her day so far. 1 ball, 1 strike. Into right center field, and nice ranging catch by Katie Kolerick. 2 down.
Now batting number 12, Kara Kane.
And Kara Kane with 2 down. For Kara Kane, made the last out back in the ninth inning. It's a Yoder flyout after battling with about 3 or 4 foul balls on that at bat from Yoder. For Kane, been on base 3 times today. A single was hit by a pitch, a reach on a fielder's choice. Flew out back in the 6th. And Kane flies that one into left. Racing over to, is Ellis almost making the catch, and it dropped out of her glove. Count moves to 2-1. Whitehurst just 2 strikes away from sending the Tritons back to the field, trying to defend the Cavaliers. Now Whitehurst just 1 strike away. Kane, 2 balls away from taking first. This one into right. Kolerick makes the catch. 1, 2, 3, 10th for the Cavaliers defense. We hit to the bottom of the 10th. 4 all here at Overland Park.
Every tax season a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me. Prime Accounting. Fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let Tax Luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who fight.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Bottom of the 10th. Cavs have the right part of the order due up for this one. Neitzel, Kolerick, Herrera. First offering 2. Neitzel is in for a strike. That's Abel still going to work here in the 10th for the Tritons. Neitzel's been on base every single time, almost 3 singles. It's been out just once. Count moves to a ball and a strike. Neitzel's driven in one of the 4 Cavalier runs. One taken low. 2-1, the count moves. Neitzel possesses the power, had 10 home runs last year for Johnson County. In for a strike. Again, Neitzel the game-winning bloop into left field. In the Region 6 championship against the Blue Devils. Big swing can end this game. She stays patient in the count, moves to 3-2. decorated player from Manhattan, Kansas. Looking to step up big. Bounces over the head of third into left field. And this is how we start off the 10th inning. A leadoff single from Reagan Neitzel.
Now batting right fielder number 12, Katie Cavaliers.
And for Neitzel, it's her 4th base hit of the game. Impressive day from the sophomore. And now you have Katie Kolerick. First one taken low. Kolerick, the big home run back in the 5th inning to score herself, Neitzel, and Yoder with 2 outs. On again, low and in, 2-0. It's Neitzel, Kolerick, and Herrera. If anyone up, it'd be Allie Millard. 2-0. In for a strike. Here's the 2-1. That one fouled up the left field line. That one taken low and out. Count moves for 3-2. Everybody holding their breath there. Time called is here we go. Full count. 1 on, nobody out. 3-2 to Neitzel. Into center field. Going to third is Neitzel. It's bobbled in, and to second goes Kolerick, and she's in. Wow. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Mariah Herrera. Here we go, Mariah Herrera, the Tonganoxie native. Nobody's out. And time called as out comes Coach Chebin to talk things out. So I'll look to my scorekeeper and how she ruled that last one. I had a single with an advance on a throw. That's what I figured. All right. Back-to-back singles for the Cavaliers. Neitzel advances to third. Kolerick on second. It's Mariah Herrera. The Iowa Western transfer due up. Nobody's out. If not Herrera, next in line to be Allie Millard and then Olivia Ellis. Reese Pattison represents, could be a third out if he went 1, 2, 3 and way. First one high and out for ball 1. Herrera's been on base twice today, a walk and a single. A line out and a ground out. He's outside 2-0. Last one tagged at 58 miles an hour. That one just outside. It's a quick 3-0 count. For Herrera, could be a 4-pitch walk to load the bases as it's a 3-0 take and it's in for a strike. Big at bat for Herrera, the 3-1. Outside for ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Allie Millard.
First baseman number 20, Allie Millard.
Last pitch landing in at 55 miles an hour. Millard with the bases loaded. The transfer from Highland Community College could look to come up big here. Singled her last time up back in the 8th. First offering, 2 errs in for a strike. Again, Millard coming off a phenomenal first 3 games, 3 RBIs, 6 hits. The first 3 games of the Gulf Shores tournament. This one into center field. Tagging is Neitzel. To the plate we go. The throw. Got her at home. Just not deep enough in the arm of McKinney. Keeps the Tritons in at bay, tied up at 4 with 2 down now.
Now batting left fielder number 2, Olivia Ellis.
Runners on second and third. It's in the hands of the freshman Ellis. First one lands just in for a strike. How about the way Ellis has been performing today? She's been out her last 2 at-bats, was a ground out and a strikeout, but was able to walk back in the second and then have a single back in the 4th. Been on base twice today. On the ground to short, Rasmussen the throw to first in time. The Tritons again survive. And we'll head to an 11th inning. What has been an exciting top 25 matchup here in Overland Park. Folks, what a way to start this home opener for the Cavaliers. We move to the 11th, still tied up at 4.
Dad, you need to go. Really? It's important. I feel fine. Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught. What I need to do? You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need. Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more,
interrupt that commercial break to give you back to this game. We are here in the 11th inning. 7's not enough. Let's go. We've already played 3. Why not add another? Played for 2 hours and 38 minutes. 2-0 to French. The DP 1 for 4, a home run that drove in 2 and then struck out and popped out and grounded out today. Turns on 1, that'll go foul. As Whitehurst will gain something back in the count at 2 balls and a strike. Seeing what Jillian French can do. Getting her first career home run as a Triton. She's able to get a second one. Can force the Cavs down to just 3 outs. Up ahead 3-1 on Whitehurst. This one poked into right field. And Calera cannot get there in time. Count moves full at 3-2. Jillian French, Josie Kerr, and Ellie Nolt, the 3-2 up here in the 11th for Iowa Central. Whitehurst her full count offering. On the ground to short. Yoder fields it cleanly. Throw to first in time. One down. Great battle by Whitehurst, and the defense comes up huge.
22, Josie Kerr.
In steps in Josie Kerr. Coach Chebin looking for just his second all-time victory against the Tritons. First year back in 2020, 2021, split the difference. Cavs winning the last seven, was able to split the second game. And now is having to go back and forth between one of the best coaches in the conference right now and Coach Bratton Volkins, who's been here for her 16th year this year. 456, 173, her career record lays out. That one bunted right to Millard in the air, 2 down.
Now batting number 7, Ellie Nolt.
And it's Ellie Nolt. Steps in with 2 down. Whitehurst hasn't had a 1-2-3 inning before the last inning. Go back to the 6th inning where she forced Kane to fly out, forced French to pop out, and then forced Kerr to ground outs. Halfmore and Kane went 1-2-3 in the 10th, and now looking to go 1-2-3 here in the 11th. The Tritons defense has been the answer for the Cavs. 1-1 the count. Closing in on close to 3 hours we've played this game. 1-1 lands in for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And folks, you know, you've seen on the channel so far when it comes to baseball, we've had as long as a 5-hour broadcast. And Nolt will go down looking at strike 3. Another 1-2-3 inning for Kylie Whitehurst and the Cavs. We head to the bottom of the 11th. Johnson County another chance to try and wrap it up here in game 1 on your home of Cavs softball, Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Save the Children believes childhood without food is unimaginable. Yet around the world, children are suffering from the worst famine in our lifetime, coupled with conflict, poverty, climate change, and more. Join Save the Children and get fed up. Fed up with the lack of progress. Fed up with the injustice. Learn how you can get involved in the fight against childhood hunger at savethechildren.org/getfedup.
I'm fed up. We're fed up. We're fed up.
And we're not fed up with this game, and it's been a phenomenal game. We're closing in now 2 hours and 45 minutes played. Pattison, Rowe, Glassford due up, Yoder if anyone gets on. Pattison 0-1, swinging behind that one. Count moves to 0-2. It's again Jaden Abel back to work. Quarter 1 for 3, line out, grind out, and a single back in the 8th inning. And Pattison takes the next one high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Into the pitcher's counts for Abel. Pattison watches that one go outside. Count moves 2-2. And it's this bottom of the lineup that's given the Tritons fits. Ellis and Pattison, two of the exceptional ones that have worked the counts along. But then you'll get to Taylor Rowe, who's been aggressive so far. 2-2. Into left center field. It'll drop down over the head of Rasmussen. Leadoff single for Reese Pattison, her second hit of the game. And the Cavaliers, the pattern continues to be able to get runners aboard. And you can imagine they're going to go to a pinch runner. Yes, they will. And we cannot quite read the number. It's going to be number 9. That's Camden Evans.
Pinch running for the Cavaliers, number 9, Camden Evans. Now batting, number 23, Taylor Rowe.
And steps in Taylor Rowe. Camden Evans, also a part of that Frontier League, the loaded Frontier League. Sophomore out of Ottawa, Kansas. Yet to steal a base, but wait for what Rowe can do here at the plate as she swings and misses at the first job front from Abel. Camden Evans stole 2 bases last year. Not been caught stealing at all. Rowe lays down a bunt. It's a beauty. And they'll say it's in play, and Taylor Rowe doing the job. Moving Evans to second. And just one down. Now you're back to the top of the order.
Now batting, designated player, number 11, Kennedy Glassford.
Kennedy Glassford. Is able to get on with a walk, a beautiful walk. Started off ahead 3-0. Worked back in by Abel 3-2. A few foul balls later, she is on base. High and out. 2-0 start. Excuse me, 1-1. I'll tell Glassford to swing away here. So Evans is in scoring position at second. One moved out, 2-1. Just in the zone. Count moves even at 2-2. The big perk of this is Glassford, who is at the top of the order. You have Yoder, Neitzel, and Cleric in the waiting. And that one just tying in. What a take from Kennedy Glassford. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Big position for Glassford to drive in hopefully her second run, and she'll protect the plate and foul the next offering off. Another 3-2 for Glassford. Two hours and 50 minutes this game has been going on. Glassford can look to try and end it here. 3-2 into left center field. That's going to drop to the wall. In to score is Camden Evans. Kennedy Glassford ends game 1 in the walk-off double.
That concludes game 1. The Cavaliers taking it 5-1.
We went to 11 and we'll end it after 11. Kennedy Glassford ends it after 2 hours and 49 minutes. And the freshman drives in her second run of the season, a big one, to get the Cavaliers their 3rd win of the season over an Iowa Central team that had only played 2 games up to this point. Dropped their first one of the season. Man, oh man, can't ask for any better. Glassford, only her second hit of the day, a single and a double. Would have to get our MVP nod, and it was a battle between Whitehurst and Abel to see which one could hang in the longest and trust the defense to do the job, and just that, the Bats of Johnson County prevailed them to a 5-4 victory over the Iowa Central Tritons. Stick around, folks. We've got game 2 coming up for you here in about half an hour. Lady Cavs take game 1, 5-4 after 11 innings of work. We welcome you back to our coverage of Cavaliers softball here on Johnson County Sports Live. Coverage of Cavaliers softball again presented by Martin City Animal Hospital, the area's choice for full-service vet care. Just east of State Line Road in Martin City Animal Hospital is where your cat or dog is treated like family. Call them at 816-941-0070. Learn more, mcahvet.net. This is Elsa Carrillo getting the start in game number 2.
Shortstop number 6, Natalie Rasmussen.
It's Natalie Rasmussen leading off for Iowa Central. Rasmussen, Jeske, and Moore. Half, if anyone, to get on. First pitch swing in, and that one will drop into right field. Look foul. For Rasmussen, came up big several times last game. Home run back in the 7th to keep the game going. Next one fouled off. Count moves to 0-2. Elsa Carrillo, the sophomore. From Lawrence, Kansas. Lawrence Free State High School product. Got Rasmussen swinging. Strike 3, and there's one down.
Batting second, designated player number 1, Addison Jeske.
One down for Addison Jeske. Shows bought here. Gets a strike. He pitched strikeout to start off the first batter, and it is Jeske. Moves just outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Addison Jeske, the freshman from Eagle Grove, Iowa. Listed as a utility player. And that one's going to get way inside. And they'll award her first base.
Batting third, first baseman number 9, Josephine Moore.
And out comes Coach Brant Volkins. And she'll look to argue that she was squaring to hit. So, and Coach Brant Volkins still in disbelief. And now they're going to get the field umpire to look at this one as well. They'll say no swing. So they'll award first base. Josephine Moore steps in. First pitch strike. Moore got her first base hit back in the 8th inning. Game number 1. This one a flare into center field, and it's Yoder to range back and make the catch. 2 down.
Now batting second baseman number 3, Jersey Hoff.
Jersey Hoff will step in. Lifts that into left field, and to be tracked down by Yoder. 3 up, Essentially, could have been 3 of 3 down. Stjeski was aboard on the hit by pitch. Cavs will strand one for the Tritons. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Cavs at the bat next on Johnson County Sports Live.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the first. Glassford again to lead things off. First effort in for a strike. For the Tritons, this is Josie Jewell, the freshman out of St. Ansgar, Iowa. Glassford, the hero, the RBI double to drive in the winning run, and Camden Evans. She fouls the next offering off. Cat moves to no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2. Lifted foul. Count still remains at 0-2. Jewell, the 2A player, plays the infield as well, is also a pitcher. Another 0-2. On the ground to first, fielded cleanly by Josephine Moore at first, 1 down. Four pitches then at bats, and in steps in the shortstop, Kenzie Yoder. Eudora, sophomore. Step in, take a first pitch strike. Is Yoder, who didn't have too bad of a day, led off the game with a single, but flew out just a few times. 0-1 away inside. Cat moves to 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Just, it was low, but in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is Jewell's first start of the season, actually. It made an appearance back in game 2. The doubleheader against Marshalltown. On the ground and through into center field for a base hit. And it repeats itself. Yoder starts off her first at-bat in game 1 with a single, and she'll do that in game 2 with a single. And then we'll step in Reagan Neitzel. First offering to Neitzel in for a strike. For Neitzel, an RBI, 3 base hits. Or 4 base hits, excuse me. 4 singles in that game. Cat moves to a ball and a strike. And I think whatever alarm got out worked. Count moves to 2-1 to Neitzel. This one driven into left field, back at the track to make the catch is Kirk. 2 down. As it'll bring in Katie Kolaric. Kolaric, who had the 3-run home run back in the 5th inning of Game 1. Phenomenal sophomore season so far. 13 career home runs as a Cavalier. That one in the turf. There goes the runner to second, and Yoder. 3rd stolen base of the doubleheader for Kinsey Yoder. Two balls, no strikes. That one low and in, and moves to 3-0. Already Jewel's 16th pitch here in the first. 3-0. Give me a strike. 3 balls and a strike. Kolaric, who posted a walk-to-strikeout ratio of 31-17 last year. 3 walks and no strikeouts so far headed into the doubleheader. And that one moves full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cavs looking to start this game off strong. 3-2. On the ground to third. It'll look foul. Count still moves to 3-2. The log for Jewel against Marshalltown in Game 2. 2 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. Looking for her first today. That one high and poked foul. Right on top of the Cavalier dugout. So Kolaric will see an 8th pitch of this at-bat. Another 3-2 coming up. Eighth pitch here. This one flown into shallow right. It'll be the second baseman to make the catch. 3 down as Jersey Hauff takes care of the Cavaliers. They stray at 1. We head to the second. No score. On your home of Cavalier softball, John Scotty, Sports Live. Move to the top of the second. No score early on in this one. First offering from Carrillo. Going out for ball one. Kane, Kerr, Nolt, Kirk if anyone gets on. Just a bit high, 2-0. Kane had a base hit early in her bad back of the second inning. First time up in game one. On base a total of just 2 times. Cat moves to 3-1 in her favor. Out come the 3-1 chance from the central bench. And it moves to 3-2. Carrillo fared well in the first, just 9 pitches. Fouled off. We'll stay here at 3-2. For Iowa Central entering this game, they entered in with a team batting average at .327. The Cavs .340. A lot of similarities, but for Iowa Central, it's a small sample size. This one, past Yoder at short end to left field. And it'll be the first base hit for the Tritons. It's a leadoff single for Kara Kane.
Now batting catcher number 22, Josie Kerr.
Then will step in the catcher, Josie Kerr. Kerr, who was behind the dish for 11 innings. Will still be behind the dish for the Tritons in game 2. And as far as the baseball team for Coach Horner, that's pretty unlikely that he would have the same catcher catch 2 games in a row. Kerr shows bunt, pulls back in time. Is down low 2-0. Kerr just 1 base hit. One high and out. 3-0, the count moves. Walking a single today for Kerr. Finishes 1 for 5. 3-0. Taken upstairs for ball 4. 4-pitch walk.
Now batting third baseman number 7, Ellie Nolt.
Two on, nobody down for Ellie Nolt. Shows bunt, lays it down. Carrillo, quick play to first in time. And staying put at third is Kara Kane.
Now batting left fielder number 15, Gracie Kirk.
One down for Gracie Kirk. First appearance in this one. So Kane and Kerr in scoring position. It's Gracie Kirk. That one low for ball 1. Gracie Kirk, the sophomore from Peru, Iowa. Cuts on this next one and misses. Went to Interstate 35 High School, which it's the first time in my life I've ever heard of a high school being named after a roadway. 1-1 upstairs, 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. 2-1, fouled off. Count moves even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Carrillo looking to put away the Tritons again. 2-2. In there for strike three. Second strikeout of the game for Elsa Carrillo, and there's 2 down. Huge strikeouts for the sophomore. Retires Kirk there, and in steps in McKinney. Avery McKinney, the sophomore from Urbandale, fouls off the first offering. This one lifted and caught by Pattison. Cavaliers strand 2 of the Tritons. And after giving up a hit and a walk, Carrillo sends the Tritons packing 1-2-3. We head to the bottom half of the frame. No score. Cavs will look to score their first run when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the second. Be Mariah Herrera to lead things off. No score so far. Both pitchers been handling each offense pretty well. Herrera, Millard, Ellis, Pattison if anyone gets on. Herrera, first offering, lifts it foul, and on top of the dugout, one hops into the grassy berm. Herrera was on base 3 times. 2 singles and a walk last game for her. Count moves to 0-2. For a Cavs order that gave the pitching staff of Iowa Central a bit of fits, as Ellis and Pattison worked counts pretty high. Herrera pokes this into center. One down as that's caught in center by McKinney.
Now batting, first baseman number 20, Allie Millard.
That's one down for Allie Millard. He'll take a first offering for a strike. Transfer from Highland at a pretty solid, productive day. And she lifts that into center, and under it again, McKinney, and again makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder number 2, Olivia Ellis.
And then we'll step in Olivia Ellis. Ellis started her first 2 at-bats in game 1 strong. She had a walk and a single, ground out and strikeout, and then grounded out again in the 10th inning. So a player that if you need to get on base early in games, she can do that for you. It's been a spark plug for Coach Bratton Volkin so far in this lineup. One ball, one strike. Ellis drives that deep to left field. It's out of here. First career home run as a Cavalier for Olivia Ellis. And it's a 1-0 Johnson County lead in the bottom of the second inning. Big time swing, big time drive, and Olivia Ellis puts the Cavs in front 1-0. Nothing like your first career college home run. Olivia Ellis, who entered into today's doubleheader with 3 hits, and none of them for extra bases. Her first extra base hit, first career home run as a Cavalier. And steps in Reese Pattison. Line outside, 2-0. Pattison, who started off slow, started 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts and 2 flyouts, managed to get on base the single in the 11th inning. And Pattison cranks that one. That one just carrying foul. That one's going to go, it's going to wedge right into the batting cages. That was right in the wheelhouse of Reese Pattison. That was a great barrel. Again, we talk about her decorated career at Eudora High School. Not too bad of a start to her freshman campaign. And the count 3-1. Pattison cranks that into left field, base hit. Pattison ended her plate appearances with a single, and she starts game 2 with a single.
Now batting center fielder number 23, Taylor Rowe.
And in steps in Taylor Rowe with a runner on first. Taylor Rowe, the freshman from Raymore, Missouri. That one drops to second, and they can't make a play on that one. Infield single for Taylor Rowe. It's back-to-back-to-back base hits. Johnson County keeping the line moving as it's back to the top of the order with Kennedy Glassford. Third career base hit as a Cavalier for Taylor Rowe. First offer lands in for a strike. Glassford grounded out to the first baseman Josephine Moore her first time up. That one turned, and it's in to right field and fair. One in to score as Pattison. They want Rowe to score as well. Into third standing. 2-run RBI triple for Kennedy Glassford. Her heroics continue in game 2. 3-0 Cavalier lead.
Now batting shortstop number 17, Mackenzie Yoder.
And then we'll step in Kenzie Yoder, and Tritons will go to a circle visit. That was only the second pitch Glassford saw. Rowe demonstrating the speed, went from first all the way to home. Pattison from second to home. Look at the Cavaliers go early in this game. Make it 4 straight hits for the Cavaliers, and Cavalier that led off this game with the base hit, and Yoder looking to make it 5 in a row. Watches that one go by low for ball 1. Again, Yoder had a single. She stole a base. Make it 3 stolen bases on the doubleheader for the sophomore. Patient on that approach. High and outside, but umpire says caught the corner. 1 ball and a strike. That one just left out. Good behind the dish. That's Josie Kerr. Another RBI chance for Yoder. That one high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Yoder can have her first walk of her career, 8th. First walk of the season, 8th walk of her career. Yoder turns on that one into left field. Yoder's second base hit of the game, drives in Glassford. It's a 4-0 Cavalier lead.
Now batting third baseman number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
And the Cavaliers are just keeping the line moving here. And in steps in Reagan Neitzel. Got one low in the turf. There goes Yoder to second. I've had 4 stolen bases already for Kinsey Yoder. Impressive. Yoder entered in with no stolen bases, stole 7 last season, and now is up to 4 alone in this doubleheader. Ball and a strike to Neitzel. Flat to Kirker first time up. Neitzel right to short, and that's how we end the second inning. Well, how about your first career home run for Ellis? And the bats moving for the Cavaliers. 5 straight hits to score in 4. We head to the third. 4-0 lead for Johnson County. You're watching Cavalier Softball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Top of the third, Natalie Rasmussen right off the knee of Brielle D. Fielded by Neitzel, throw to first, not in time. And Brielle D is shaken up on that one. It's Carrillo that's took a hard line drive off her knee. So Carrillo will stay in this game. Carrillo just take a few warm-up pitches to try and get herself back into rhythm.
Now batting number 1, Addison Jeske.
Then steps in Jeske. Runner go. Ooh, almost. One start to Jeske, the DP, was hit by a pitch on what Bratton Vulcans was trying to see if it was, a foul ball as it hit off the knob of the bat. And that one will go foul. Count moves to 0-2. Big 0-2 start for Carrillo. Got Jeske swinging. There's one down. Strikeout number 3 for Elsa Carrillo. Carrillo entered in with 5 strikeouts, make it 8 on the season. She'll face Josephine Moore. Moore and Half, Kara Kane if anyone gets on. Next 3 due up for the Tritons here in the 3rd. This one popped up in foul. 0-2 count to Moore. Carrillo looking to go back-to-back punch-outs. 0-2 home. Back-to-back punch-outs. It is. And it's back-to-back 3-pitch strikeouts from Carrillo. Make it 4 on the game, 9 on the season for the sophomore Elsa Carrillo. First offering. Howe fouled off at the netting. Carrillo ties her game high in strikeouts this season with 4. Pattison's throw, not there. So stolen base for Natalie Rasmussen. It's an 0-2 count to Half. Carrillo's 0-2, just upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Season high of 4 so far in a game. That was against Lamar State College. She got the loss in that game, but went 6 innings. Had 4 strikeouts and another foul ball. Against East Central, she made an appearance in that game, went 4 innings. Struggled in that one, so for Carrillo, making her 2nd start, 3rd appearance of the season. Looking to come up big. This one into center field, row and chase. It'll drop in front of her for a hit. Wanted to throw home, but instead will throw it in. It's an RBI single for Jersey Half. And the Tritons are on the board. Pitch in for a strike to Kara Kane. Carrillo, all conference and all Region 6 second team mention. The 2-time regional champ and a 2-time all Sunflower League mention in Class 6A in the state of Kansas. Lawrence Free State High School product, home of the Firebirds. It's a ball and 2 strikes to Kane. It's Carrillo's first big battle of this game. It was a 7-pitch at bat that Kane won and was able to get on to the leadoff single in the second. And Kane drives that foul. Looks to be we'll have another battle between Kara Kane and Elsa Carrillo. Appeared in 24 games last year, did Carrillo. Half of them started. 9-5 with 77 strikeouts. Low and outside, 2-2. Ooh, just high and in. And for Carrillo and Kane, it'll be the second straight at-bat. It'll feature a 7th pitch. Here it comes. It'll be a longer battle. Back-to-back foul balls. Another 3-2 coming up. Eighth pitch here. Right past Carrillo into center field. And Kane again wins the battle. Back-to-back singles for Kara Kane. There's 2 on with 2 outs.
Now batting number 22, Josie Kerr.
And in steps in Josie Kerr. You can see lovely Overland Park, Kansas. Not so lovely in terms of the temperature right now. It sits right now 59 degrees, feels like 51. It's gotten a little warmer. Wind's died down to 10 miles per hour less than it was about a few hours ago. It was originally at 20 up to 30. Now it's currently blowing 10 up to 21 to the east. So 0-2 to Kara Kane, or excuse me, Josie Kerr, walked on 4 pitches back in the second inning. And this time goes down swinging on 3 pitches, and that's how the Tritons will end the third. They get 1 back. They still trail by 3 as we head to the bottom half of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Bottom of the third. It'll be Katie Koleric to lead things off. Koleric, Carrera, Millard, Olivia Ellis if anyone gets on. Going right down Broadway, and Koleric watches it go by for a strike. 8-pitch at-bat between Koleric and Jewel back in the first inning. She flew out to second baseman her first time up. Count moves to 1-1. Jules worked a pretty high pitch count as at 46, be 47 next up through 2 innings. That one just high. And of course, Coach Jackson before game 2 made the comment to me about how many pitches were thrown in that first game, over 350 to be exact. He's like, that number was so high, I hardly remembered it telling it to you. He's like, it's in the ballpark of 350 something. I'm like, got it. That's pretty much all I needed to know there. 2-2 to Collier. Gets low. Count moves full. Cavs will continue their homestand headed into next week. They'll take on McCook. One fouled off. Count still full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Continue our coverage 27th of February. Cavs take on McCook. That one cranked foul. What a shot. Cavs softball continues Friday. Take on the McCook Community College Indians. That begins at 12:45, right to third. Throw to first in time, 1 down.
Now batting second baseman number 21, Mariah Herrera.
And of course, I will have baseball free on Saturday, the following day, against the Iowa Western Community College Reavers. That, of course, also begins pregame show at about 12:50, 12:55 here on Johnson County Sports Live. So, pretty full weekend for you. Burris steps in, takes a first pitch strike. Of course, we got the Region 6 tournament coming up, start off next week. The whole week we've got Region 6 basketball for you. Ball 1 strike. Of course, Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan, the usual crew will have you for softball here on Friday. One into right field, and it'll drop down in the grass for a base hit. One out knock for Mariah Herrera. The Cavaliers entered in with 6 hits. Make it 7 now.
Allie Millard.
And they'll step in Allie Millard. So 4 runs on now 7 hits with no errors and now 2 left on base. It's been the story of the Cavaliers so far. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Allie Millard steps in. Starts off 0 for 1, and also in this game 0 for 1. Flew out to the center field, and McKinney the first time up. Ball on a strike, and for the Cavaliers, look at this rotation. You have Millard now that's in that form. Carrillo, who's pitched a phenomenal game so far. Kylie Whitehurst went a full 11 innings, toe-to-toe with a ranked opponent, the Tritons. You can see her potential as she has 3 wins and no losses in her freshman campaign. And also you have Glassford, who has not pitched yet this season, but has the option, so you have 4 pitchers to your disposal. Two balls and a strike. Billard flies that into shallow right. Ranging over to make the catch. 2 down.
Now batting left fielder number 2, Olivia Ellis.
And we'll step in Olivia Ellis. Olivia Ellis, who had her first career home run as a Cavalier. First career collegiate home run, her first time up, back in the second. And that looked like a good one to go yard again. Said she'll watch it go by for strike 1. Again, Ellis, who started off hot. Went hitless the last 4 at-bats she had, but remained a tough out. Was competitive in every single count. Part of the order that's their job is just to be difficult on pitchers. The ball's 2 strikes to the freshman Ellis. Great take. High and outside. Solid attendance here at the Johnson County Softball Stadium. Well, it started off a bit cold and windy start the morning. It's progressively kind of warmed up this afternoon. To second, Hauff throws out Ellis in time. That's how we end the third. Cavs still in front by 3 after 3. Head of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the...
Top of the fourth. This one lifted into center field. Rowe is there to make the catch, 1 down.
Now batting number 15, Gracie Kirk.
And they'll step in Gracie Kirk. Nolt, Kirk, McKinney back to the top of the order with Rasmussen if anyone gets on for the Tritons. And a big swing and a miss to start off. Kirk struck out on 5 pitches their first time up back in the second inning. And evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Gracie Kirk again making her first appearance in this doubleheader. Had 40 at-bats last season, 11 hits in those 40. That one into right center field. That's going to drop and fall all the way to the wall. Into second easily. For a 1-out double is Gracie Kirk. And just only 4th hit of the day for the Tritons.
Avery McKinney.
We'll go to the bottom of the order with Avery McKinney. McKinney bunts. Played perfectly by Neitzel. 1 down, 2 down.
Now batting number 6, Natalie Rasmussen.
Natalie Rasmussen will look to try and drive in that second run. She scored the only Triton run today. Jersey Half did the job back last inning. Starts ahead 1-0, 1 for 2. Single, strikeout, and a stolen base today. Rasmussen is able to get that base knock on the first pitch she saw from Carrillo. Now Rasmussen has another base set. That'll be down for extra. Long throw to second, not in time. RBI double for Natalie Rasmussen. And the Tritons have now cut the Cavalier lead in half, 4-2.
Number 1, Addison Jeske.
Addison Jeske. 0 for 1 today, was on base for the first time today for the Tritons. Was hit by a pitch and then struck out on 3 pitches. It was where Carrillo had back-to-back strikeouts on 3 pitches. Struck out Jeske and Josephine Moore. That's where Half had the RBI single, and then Kara Kane followed up with a single of her own before Josie Kerr would strike out. That one bunted. Pattinson, what a catch! Pattinson with the big catch. How about this for the freshman, Reese Pattinson? Strands another for the Tritons. So we head to the bottom half of the 4th. 4-2, Cavalier lead. Reese Pattinson just keeps the damage to 1 for the Cavaliers. We head to the bottom half of the frame.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
And who made the heroic catch to end the top half of the 4th. She leads off in the bottom half of the 4th. It's Reese Pattinson. Pattinson, Rowe, Glassford, Yoder if anyone gets on here in the Cavalier 4th. Pattison's already been on with a single today back in the 2nd. Pretty much could have had a home run. Absolutely cranked a foul ball. But then still was able to turn on one. And turns on this one that's just going to be popped up. Right to the shortstop. And Rasmussen, one down.
Now batting,
And steps in
center
Taylor
fielder
Rowe.
number 23, Taylor Rowe.
Taylor Rowe is aboard with a single her first time up. See, Rowe went around. Taylor Rowe singled on the first pitch she saw from Josie Jewell, in fact. Scored one of 4 Cavalier runs back in the second inning. Falls behind 0-2. Rowe lifts that into right field. Back in chase and making the catch is Kara Kane. There's 2 down. We'll head back to the top of the order with Kennedy Glassford.
Number 11, Kennedy Glassford.
Glassford, two-run RBI triple back in the second inning. Scored Pattison and Rowe. Rowe went all the way from first to home, and Glassford comes up swinging big. Count was 0-1. Glassford, for that triple, had ground out to the first baseman, and Josephine Moore was a 3 unassisted. That one just dropped in low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Popped up. It's in foul territory. Ranging over to make the catch right near the fence is Nolt for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down go the Cavs. In the 4th, we head to the 5th. Still in front, 4-2 here on Johnson County Sports Live. Presented by Martin City Animal Hospital.
Braces. I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org. The supplemental.
Top of the 5th. Josephine Moore to lead things off. That one is in her wheelhouse, and then will carry foul. One lead off, ball on a strike. Josephine Moore 0 for 2 a flat and strikeouts. That one just missed outside. 2 balls and a strike. Freshman from Sigourney, Iowa, looking to start another rally going. This one into left center field, and that one's over the wall and gone. First career home run for Josephine Moore, and the Tritons keep chipping away at the Cavalier lead. It's down to 1, 4-3.
Now batting number 3, Jersey Hawk.
There looks to be an arm active in the pen for Johnson County. Again, the third straight inning with a run scored for the Tritons. Jersey Half into right field, and that'll bloop for a single. It's back-to-back base knocks for Jersey Half and the Tritons. For Carrillo, her pitch count getting pretty high. Entered in at 63. Currently sits at 68 right now. There's Kara Kane, who's been quite a pain for Elsa Carrillo. The first time these two faced off, it was a 7-pitch at-bat that resulted in a Kara Kane single, then a 8-pitch at-bat following. It resulted in a single, and now this one will get over the head of Ellison left field for a base knock. It's time for extra bases. 3 straight hits for the Tritons and tying run in scoring position.
Now batting number 22, Josie Kerr.
And out comes Coach Bratton Volkins to end the day for Elsa Carrillo. They'll give the ball to Kennedy Glassford. We'll take a look at her when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Now pitching for the Cavaliers, number 11, Kennedy Glassford.
Provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice, which means that I am the only orthodontist here in the practice. I will be the one guiding you through your care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end. I love when patients tell me that their smile has improved their confidence and their quality of life, because a smile is for a lifetime.
So Kennedy Glassford will enter in the circle for Elsa Carrillo. This is the first pitching appearance of the collegiate career for Kennedy Glassford. And starts off strong as she gets a swing and miss from Josie Kerr. Carrillo 5 strikeouts and a walk through 4 innings of work. And the Olathe Northwest product will look to try and keep the Tritons at bay in this inning and look to get their offense back at going. Her senior year went 6-1 in the circle. She had 61 strikeouts in 44 innings pitched. Ahead 0-2. Good for her first collegiate strikeouts. And she'll have to wait for the next one. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes to Josie Kerr. Been on one for the walk already, but struck out back in the 3rd inning. 1-2 pitch. In the air, Pattison. We'll have to watch it fly. And I think that's sailed over our heads here in the press box. which I was anticipating that it was either going to, 1, land in the stands, or 2, land on top of the press box and scare all of us in here. But it went to option 3, and it's just going to go over everybody. Another 1-2 from Glassford coming. Deals here. This one popped up again in foul territory, and that one again will go foul. Sixth pitch of the at-bats between Glassford and Kerr, and Glassford's first ever at-bat. That moves to 2-2. It definitely has to be a lot of nerves when you're called upon in a big ranked matchup. Tritons have clawed away the last 3 innings to put the lead down to just 1. With that tying run in scoring position, go ahead run also in scoring position. This one into left field, and that'll drop down. In to score is Half, and it's an RBI single for Josie Kerr. We're tied at 4. Man, just not the way you wanted to go in your first at-bat, but
Pinch hitting for the Tritons, number 11, Jillian French.
Jillian French will pinch hit for Emmy Nolt. This is to most likely just try and bring in this run. First one in for a strike. French was the DP last game, also pitched in that game as well before Jaden Abel came back in and took the reins. 0-2 count. Glassford looking for rear K number 1. On the grounded foul. Keep it here at 0-2. Okay, and the sophomore from Busey, Iowa do. 0-2. In the air, into foul territory. Ellis makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting number 15, Gracie Kirk.
And then we'll step in Gracie Kirk with 1 down and runners on the corners. Kirk doubled and scored the first run of the 4th. Starts off behind 0-1. Also struck out back in the 2nd inning on 5 pitches. Did she go around? Yeah, she did. 0-2. Definitely was way more than enough around to be called for a strike there. Freshman v sophomore, 0-2. Laid off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Glassford is the only pitcher that hadn't logged an appearance this year. Get that chance today. This one skied in foul territory. And it'll be Neitzel to make the catch. 2 down. It looks to be we'll have another pinch hitter. This will be number 13, Peyton Anderson.
For the Tritons, number 13, Peyton Anderson.
Anderson, the sophomore from Melcher, Dallas, Iowa. Went way inside on her. If Anderson's able to get on, we'll go back to the top of the order with Rasmussen. Blowing in, 2-0. Anderson only 8 at-bats last year, had 3 hits in those at-bats, scored 6 runs, drove in just 1. Only 1 career RBI for Anderson. And swung way inside. 2 balls and a strike. And 2 of her 3 hits were for extra bases, 2 doubles. And this one into center field, and that one's going to get by Rowe into center at the wall. Woods in to score. In comes Kane. And the Tritons have their first lead. In to score was Kerr and Kane. RBI is 2, number 3 on the career of Peyton Anderson.
Now batting number 6, Natalie Rasmussen.
And will step in Natalie Rasmussen, who lifts that into the infield. And brought in by Millard for out number 3. The Tritons do some damage. They lead for the first time today, 6-4 the final. Or not the final, but how we end the top half of the 5th. Bottom frame belongs to the Cavaliers. Find out how they do when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 5th, new arm in the circle for the Tritons. That one outside on Yoder, 1 ball, no strikes. Two-0 starts. This is Scarlett Gordon, the freshman from Grass Pass, Oregon. Steps in and delivers a first Strike, 2 balls, 1 strike. Started a game 2 of the doubleheader against Marshalltown. Went 5 innings, allowed 5 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned, 5 walks and 3 strikeouts. That one on the ground to second. Half throws to first in time, 1 down.
Now batting third baseman number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
Tritons looking to try and continue the 1-2-3 inning stretch that they did back in the 4th. Then he'll step in Reagan Neitzel. I'll take it upstairs. Neitzel flew out to the left fielder and Kirker first time up, and then lined out to Rasmussen back in the 2nd inning. They'll start off ahead in her 3rd at bat, 2-0. Plenty of cloud cover today as the sun will start to set. Field lights come on. 3-0 count to Neitzel. And Neitzel thought it was ball 4 and almost threw a bat, but she'll have to stay back in. 3 balls and a strike. Cavs at a 4-run 2nd. Tritons take the lead with a 4-run 5th. And aboard first now is Neitzel. Leadoff walk.
Now batting right fielder number 12, Katie Kolaric.
Now steps in Katie Kolaric. Looking for a big result after she had a big fly back in the 5th inning of Game 1. Takes the first called strike. Kolaric a fly out to second baseman in Jersey Half, and then would ground out to the 3rd baseman in Nolter, 2nd time up, back in the 3rd. Already down 0-2 in the count. Gordon looking for a career strikeout number 4. Instead, it'll be chopped foul. Count still remains at 0-2. Again, for the Tritons, they've only played now 3 games so far on the season, and for Johnson County, they've played a whole 4-game tournament in Gulf Shores, Alabama. So experience in big pressure games is definitely something to look at here, but for the Tritons, they don't seem phased at all. Grounded right to Gordon, to second for 1, on to first. And they cannot turn 2. It'll be a fielder's choice for Kolaric.
Now batting second baseman number 21, Mariah Herrera.
It's 2 down for Mariah Herrera. Herrera is able to get a 1-out single back in the 3rd inning. Their need of her to get a 2-out base hits in the bottom of the 5th. Already down 0-2. Gordon's worked ahead for a pretty decently consistent rate so far. That one up the middle and through into center field, and just what I mentioned, you need a 2-out base hit, and Mariah Herrera delivers there.
Now batting first baseman number 20.
2 on, 2 down for Johnson County. That's for Allie Millard. 0 for 2 flew out twice. First to McKinney and then to Kane. Millard lays off the first offering. Ball 1 strike. Millard had a career 13 RBIs. On the ground is short. Bobbled by Rasmussen, but is still able to make the play. Cavs 3 and 2. As we are through 5. Tritons still on top, 6-4 as we head to the 6th.
20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time, Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Jeske to lead off. And she lifts that one into center field. And what a catch from Yoder, ranging back all the way from the shortstop position to make that catch. 1 down. One pitch, 1 out for Glassford, and in steps in Josephine Moore. That one outside for ball 1. Moore. RBI triple back in the 5th. Leadoff RBI triple, I must say. Ball on a strike. Or excuse me, home run. Leadoff home run back in the 5th. Her first career home run as a Triton. And then from there, single, double, single, fly out, pop out, 2-run RBI double from Peyton Anderson, who pinch hits. The Tritons did some damage back in the 5th inning. But now the job for Glassford is to just keep the Tritons at that number and trust the offense. 1-2 pitch. Low in the turf, 2-2. Jammed inside, lifted into left. Ellis to make the catch, 2 down.
Now batting number 3, Jersey Hawk.
I'd like to thank all our viewers for tuning in on this fine Tuesday evening now. Been a pretty entertaining doubleheader. 2-hour and 49-minute game 1. That ends in a walk-off in the 11th inning. It was Glassford who's on the mound here to secure that one. As Camden Evans ran home from second. Now here in game 2, the Tritons have clawed their way back with a 4-run fifth to be able to put themselves in the best position possible as the Cavs down to what could be their last 6 sets of the game. The Tritons offense has been pretty dominant so far the last few innings. 6 runs in the last 3 to be exact. Cavs offense, who put up 4 back in the second, that's all they've done. Last 3 innings, they've essentially been put on mute for the moment. First career strikeout for Glassford. Almost. Alf will reach on a drop third strike. Correct. Carricane will step in for the stat nerds back home. On a drop third strike that results in the runner being safe. It goes down as an error on the catcher. That's your fun stat of the day. I'm sure hopefully Dylan or Denny will try and keep that one up for you. They normally are, I'd say more Denny's the more entertaining one on the crew that always has something to say. High fly ball into right field. Kolarek makes the catch. And again, the Tritons will strand one on base. They still remain in the lead. 6-4 as we head to the bottom half of the 6th on Johnson County Sports Live. Presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Bottom of the 6th, Olivia Ellis to lead things off. Ellis, Pattison, Rowe. Glassford if anyone gets on. What's been was a slow start for the Tritons has suddenly become a big surge for the Cavaliers. Only been through 11 batters in 3 innings. Coach Bratton Volkins relying on her young squad mixed with a lot of experienced sophomores. 2 not from this team, 3 in this lineup. Return from last year. A lot is being called upon them here. And what could be in 2 games over 500 or sitting at 500 headed to this coming Friday against McCook. 2 balls and a strike to Ellis. They get 3 balls and 1 strike. Ellis, first career home run back in the 2nd inning, was the spark to the 4-run 2nd inning, and they all did it with 2 outs. It was Herrera to fly out and Miller to fly out as well, both times McKinney before the rally parade got going, and hopefully this will start something as Ellis, a 5-pitch walk, aboard first.
Now batting catcher number 18, Reese Pattison.
First offer to Pattison in for a strike. Pattison a single back in the second inning and then popped out to the shortstop Rasmussen. Last time up back in the fourth. Steps in at a ball and a strike. Seventh batter Gordon will face here. She's been through an inning of work. Throw back to first after called ball 2. Nothing doing. Big spot for the freshman. That one taken low. 3-1 the count. It's the Tritons, you don't really have much left. You have Josie Jewell you can turn back to if you need to. Gordon, of course, their second inning of work, trying to avoid back-to-back walks. Fills the count at 3-2. The last thing you'd want to do is turn to arms that were essentially really used in as French and Jaden Abel. 3-2 on the ground to third. The second, no, safe. Big time infield single for Reese Pattison. That'll put 2 aboard. Tying run on first. And Coach Bratton Volkins will turn to a pinch hitter. This is Katie Corder. So back-to-back Eudora Cardinals. Corder, the Topeka-born, Eudora raised. 3-time All-State mention, 3-time All-Conference mention. Does the job of laying a bunt beautifully down the first base line. Beats the throw at first. And the bases are loaded. Oh my goodness, look at the speed on Katie Corder. Only the second career hit for the freshman. And it forces a big spot for Scarlett Gordon as now you turn to Glassford. She's played hero before. Can she do it again? First effort outside. Glassford is able to get onto the triple back in the second inning. A ground out and a foul territory pop-up has been the day for her. Has kept the Tritons at 6 runs. But with Scarlett Gordon looking like she's wearing down just a little bit, what production-wise can you get from this young staff? 2-0 away at the head. There goes the runner home, and in to score is Ellis. And the Cavs cut the lead down to just 1. They get out both runners in scoring position, with the tying run just 60 feet away. And it's a 4-pitch walk. Now, once again, the bases are loaded. And out comes Coach Chebin. Which he has a big decision to make. You have Mackenzie Yoder up, who is 2 for 3 in this game. But now you're in the situation of you don't have an out. You're looking at Yoder, Neitzel, and Choleric, the next 3 due up for Johnson County, and those are tough outs by any means. And the last thing you'd want to do is have the Cavaliers take the lead right back for the first time since the 5th inning.
Stop number 17, Mackenzie Yoder.
So it's Kenzie Yoder, a sophomore shortstop. Her first multi-hit game this season. First one low and in the turf for ball 1. Asking a lot of Josie Kerr to try and protect the plate. Ball on a strike count. Yoder only 2 career multi-hit games, make it her 3rd this year, or this game. 2 balls and a strike. And has a chance to make it her only 2nd career multi-RBI game. On the ground, pass Rasmussen into center field. 1 in to score. Here comes Carter sliding in. To 3rd goes Glassford, is in safely. 2-run RBI double for Kenzie Yoder, and the Cavaliers back in front 7-6.
Now batting third baseman number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
What a big day for Kenzie Yoder here in game 2. 3 RBIs in this game. First Stofford in for a strike to Neitzel. And again, still, there's nobody out. So now the Cavaliers finally finding their groove. A 4 spot in the 2nd. 3 spots here in the 6th. On the ground to 2nd. They'll take the out at 1st for the first out. Meanwhile, in to score is Glassford. How about Reagan Neitzel doing her job?
Now batting right fielder number 12, Katie Choleric.
First out that'll score Glassford sends Yoder to 3rd, and now Katie Choleric steps in. 2-run Cavalier lead that now it'll have to be Glassford to protect for what could be her first career save. One out count to Choleric. That one fouled off. Ball and a strike. 0 for 3 day. She's been on base once back in the 5th inning. Was a fielder's choice. But a fly out to Alf and a ground out to Nolt has been the day for Choleric. 2 balls and a strike. Four-run 2nd, 4-run 6th. 2 big innings that have set the bar for the Cavaliers this game. On the ground to short, Rasmussen throws home. The tag didn't get her. RBI single for Katie Choleric. And the Cavaliers put up another run. 5 already in the 6th. And Mariah Herrera can look to keep the party going. Time called. Tritons really need right now is a ground ball. Is Herrera and Miller the only two that have not batted? Cavs could look to bat around the order here. And for Jewell, it wasn't a bad outing for her by any means. Went 4 innings, but the pitch count got too high. 72 is what she finished with. And now the pitch count creeping up for Gordon. 2-0 to Herrera. Back-to-back singles in her last 2 at-bats. Flew out to start off her day back in the 2nd inning. That one into right center field, and tracking that one in right is Kane. 2 down. And then steps in Millard. Transfer from Highland. 0 for 3 today. 2 flyouts and a groundout. 1 to start off. At Highland, 13 RBIs and 78 at-bats. 309 on base percentage for the Scotties. 1-1. Millard deep to center field. And making the catch is McKinney, just barely all the way at the track. It's now a 3-out, 7-inning chance as the Tritons down to their final 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. Big chance for a big Cavalier win on Johnson County Sports Live when we return. Back here at Johnson County Sports Live. Five-run, 4-hit inning for the Cavaliers, and Glassford already going 0-2 against Josie Kerr. 1 for 2, a single, strikeout, and a walk for the catcher. 0-2. Just upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They asked a lot from the freshman Glassford in just her first collegiate appearance this season. Has the chance to get a huge win for Johnson County and starts this one off strong. A line out to Mariah Herrera. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting number 7, Ellie Nolt.
Magic number down to 2 as Ellie Nolt will step in. just low. 0 for 1, had a sack bunt and a fly out today. On the ground and foul. Out of reach of Coach Chebin. One ball, one strike. On one, they still just lay off 2-1. Last one at 48 miles an hour from Glassford. In there for strike 2. 54 went to the fastball. Big chance for Glassford. 2-2. Gunner swinging. And they complete the strikeouts. First career strikeout for Kennedy Glassford. And Gracie Kirk steps in as the last chance. And the last chance that the Cavaliers had back in the 7th, there was, well, a solo shot from Natalie Rasmussen to keep the game going. And then we went to a 2-hour and 50-minute ball game. So the Cavaliers up by 3. That chance cannot be created here. And look over at scorekeeper, hour and 52 about. 1 hour and 52 minutes. So this game basically cut down by an hour. 1-1. Low and blocked well by Pattison. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And I look at the hole you had to fill in Maddie Murray and what Pattison's done in just now 6 games for Johnson County. Been an incredible find. All I had to do is go to, they had to snag one of the most successful freshmen in Class 4A. One of the most talented seniors in Class 4A. It was quite the gem. Down to the final strike. Glassford's 2-2. Just outside. Count moves full. What could be quite the ending in your first collegiate appearance. 3-2. Popped up. And that one's out of reach for Pattison. That one goes over. Still here at 3-2. Gunner swinging. Kennedy Glassford did the job, and the Cavaliers sweep the Tritons. 9-6 the final score in this one. First 2 punch-outs of your career end in a big statement victory as we cap off the nightstand here at Overland Park, Kansas. What a way to end this game 2 as the freshman Kennedy Glassford gets the job done for the Cavaliers here at game 2. Our post-game show coming up next after a word from our sponsors here at Johnson County Sports Live.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Vine Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a...
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live at our post-game show. Brenda Bullen back here with you to wrap this one up. As take a look at the day for both the pitchers on Johnson County. Elsa Correa went 4 innings, allowed 9 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. For Glassford, who went 3 innings, allowed 2 hits, 1 run, which is earned, no walks, 2 strikeouts. For Iowa Central, they finished with 6 runs and 11 hits with no errors. And for Johnson County, they finished with 9 runs. 9 runs on 12 hits with 1 error. Tritons left 8 on base, which that definitely has to hurt. If you're in a 3-run game like that and you leave 8 on base stranded, that's not the way you want to go. For the Cavs left only 6 on base as the Cavaliers sweep the Tritons back-to-back again Friday. To make sure you tune in, as Dylan Funk, Dennis Strennan will have you for the remainder of the season for the most part, unless I have to fill in for some odd reason. They've got you with the McCook Indians, a doubleheader that begins at 12:45 Central here on your home of Cavaliers softball, Johnson County Sports Live. On Saturday, Johnson County Baseball has the Reavers of Iowa Western, another ranked matchup. That game begins at noon. I know we're used to 1 o'clock starts, so that begins at noon. I'll be there at 11:45 start time here on Johnson County Sports Live. Then the Region 6 basketball tournament all week, starting off the beginning of March. And that'll do it for us here on Johnson County Sports Live for the evening. I'd like to thank all our sponsors and partners and the entire athletic staff here at Johnson County Sports Live for their continued support of Cavalier Athletics. For Brenda Bullen of Varsity Sports Live, Johnson County Sports Live, signing off for tonight. Hum Cavs, I'll see you next time.